big hole of Onondaga. You know what this reminds me of every time I come here? The edge is right there, the cliff. It says it's 550 feet down. And every time I go over to the edge, all that I could think about is the very first time that I threw a dead wolf off a cliff in Skyrim. So there is a whole bunch in this creek. I just found some right here. You can see there's already a flake taken out with the conchoidal fracture. Extremely high quality stuff here. Just right off the road in the creek. Freaking awesome. Before I head out, I did get a sample. I am going to make an arrowhead from it and test it. I got a good sample, so wait until you see that. We didn't even start the damn Flint trip yet. Knapping stuff, adventure bag, fishing poles, and a bunch of stuff in the back. Just gotta load up the clothes, the camping stuff, the tent, and then we'll probably get to our campsite at like 9 tonight. It took all day to get ready. So this trip here right now is kind of like a prelude to the Flint trip. The Flint trip itself is going to be in Vermont. What I'm doing right now is I'm just taking a few days to take it easy, relax after the whole lockdown thing. I'm going back to the spot where I left off in the last videos at my favorite campgrounds, that really beautiful lake. Saw this and I pulled off. This water is like, wow. I just wanted to show you guys how beautiful this lake is. It's unbelievable to me. I love this lake. I'm just gonna hang out there for 3 nights and then make my way up to Vermont. I needed some time to camp and just relax and wind down. Alright guys, I just got to the camp here. I'm really tired. I'm exhausted. I had a long drive. So I'll see you guys in the morning. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good one. So, we left last night at 7 p.m. and I wasn't going to start the Flint trip yet. I was going to go camping for a few days just to relax. We got to the first campsite and it was full, so we tried to sleep in the car and I was just really uncomfortable and really ramped up, I think because I had some of her super coffee. But I couldn't sleep, so she was just about asleep, just falling asleep. I was like, come on, let's go. I'm looking for rocks. So I stopped at this creek here. We drove over that bridge. Saw our way down here, and I figured I would stop because I thought there might be something in here. I'm looking along and I see a lot of the sandstone stuff. This. Looks like it'll flake. Give it a try. Look at that. Some kind of black flint. I'm not sure what that is. I'll keep that though. One for the effort at least. Interesting black flint. I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna have to look into this area and see if I could get a name. This is like a wide, shallow creek, and there's a bunch of crows out there. It's a really pretty spot. You fishing there? So this here is called lady's thumb, this plant here, and it's related to a plant, it's called smartweed, and Paleo-Indians 12,000 years ago used it as a spice in their food, peppery. So I have not found smartweed anywhere yet. This is still lady's thumb. But when I find some smartweed, I'm gonna try it and taste it. Limestone. This is a good sign. There's stuff around. This is a piece of limestone. And usually when you find limestone chunks like that, there is flint nearby. So, somewhere around here. Maybe up there. It's washing down. Here's a piece. Thin piece. So, limestone, flint, chert. Show you on the edge here. See how shiny that is there? This would be good for like a flint and steel. If you have the steel, you could hit this against it, it'll create a spark.
So this is kind of fun. This plant is actually called knapweed, and one of its medicinal uses is to stop bleeding. It's got these very distinctive little flower heads.
I'm tired. I didn't sleep yet. It's like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Don't really know where I am. Pretty mountains, and I don't know.
Good morning, sunshine.
Not lost. Nope. Which was way back? Oh. So this is literally the only piece on this whole stretch. I walked all the way down to that bridge and the old hotel there. That's haunted, by the way. There's people watching me from the top window. It's empty. Not really empty, but it's empty. Spooky. This stuff here is very similar to this, if you look at it. See how the outside's very similar? But then this up here is called, I don't know how to pronounce it, chalcedony. And that I've not found around here anywhere. So that's a first.
Cool.
It's white.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's usually kind of translucent, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, let me, here's another piece right here. This is the, that stuff, though. Let's just check this. Not Onondaga. Okay. I'm gonna take a little piece off. Yeah, that's chalcedony. This is almost like a, I would call it like a Flint Ridge type material, this white stuff. I had a big blade of the white chalcedony from Flint Ridge, from Nether's farm, and I made a blade for the Wood Beardsman and gave it away as a gift on his channel.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the only piece I ever got of that.
It was that giveaway contest.
Yeah.
Where you had Easter eggs hidden.
Yep. So this is the same kind of stuff from that knife. One's in Ohio, one's here. Oh, man. I need to sleep at some point. I was just testing this piece because I saw this little tiny shiny.
Whoa, hello.
Look at this. It's got limestone in it, but it's a lot of flint. And it's white on the outside. What the hell is this? Okay. Looks similar to this. This is more crystally. This is fine grained. So there's like a bunch of different stuff here apparently. Cool. So I lied about this being the only piece here. There's actually a bunch. I just wasn't looking at it because it's white. I was looking for this, not that. We didn't even start the damn Flint trip yet. How does this happen? So, anyway, I'm going to go relax. I need to sleep. And we still got a lot to do. This isn't even the Flint trip yet. So, I gotta sleep. I gotta sleep.
Kind of a bridge to nowhere.
Just stopped at a little roadside stop here along the way, and this is a tree fossil. It's 380 million years old. It is the oldest tree fossil found in the world. They have an artist's drawing here of what it would have looked like. You can see this thick base going up to a trunk. You can see right here. Here's the thick base going up to what would have been the trunk. Crazy. Look at all these critters here. Bears. Porcupine, fish cat. That's all on the trail cam here. Here's this cat. People probably want to see the bobcat the most. Flint. Flint. used as gravel. Damn. Let's just call the gravel company and see where they're blasting.
Yeah, right? It is everywhere, look. There's a piece. There's a piece. There's a piece.
This is that stuff that I just found.
Yeah.
Yep.
I hear the waterfall. Getting close.
So, like, once you get an idea of where Flint is, it's not too hard to find it. I mean, it's everywhere around here, apparently.
The more time you spend doing this, you get an eye for it too. Danger.
There's a nice waterfall view. Smell that? What is that?
It smells good, whatever it is.
I've never smelled that before.
It smells like... It's almost like cucumber.
Yeah, like a citrus cucumber or something.
Yeah, what is that?
Whoa.
Did you get vertigo?
I wasn't expecting that.
Wow.
I saw
Yeah,
the
that's
water there and it goes down.
That's a drop. Holy shit.
We gotta bleep that.
Bleep. Wow, you can't tell how steep it is.
Blood rock. You see how that limestone is pouring out from the wall right there? That pile? Now the next big flood that comes through is going to wash that downstream. And if there's flint in the limestone, it'll wash out like that, and that's how you find the cobbles and bricks of it, way downstream.
Oh, wow. That is a straight drop. It looks like a little puddle, but that's... I don't know how to show you how steep this is.
Just another pit stop, random stop, and just wanted to show you what vertigo looks like.
Vertigo, a feeling of dizziness, a swimming in the head. Figuratively, a state in which all things seem to be engulfed in a whirlpool of terror.
I look up, I look down, I look up, I look...
I don't think that'll come out on camera how high up we are. Is this shaking? Stop. I'm out. I'm done.
Bye, waterfall.
So I napped this from some of that rock. Gnarly looking stuff. In the wall. Huge chunks.
Is there?
Yeah.
That means it's probably in the creek.
Big fish just jumped. I don't know if you got that on camera or not. We're still heading to the campground, but I decided to stop here. And I found what looks to be a giant piece of flint here. I'll give it a test and see how it looks. Let's try this edge. It's not high quality, but it'll nap. I'm gonna bring it with me to experiment with. Looks more limestone than chert to me. Okay. This isopus in here little bits of it. Little tiny. I'm gonna try cracking it open. Usually if it's high quality stuff, it rings like a bell. Let's see. It smells like sparks.
I smelled that too.
Nah, I'm not gonna be able to get into this piece too easily. But there's a little bit right there.
Just found some fossils. Is a seashell?
So we're at the campground finally, and Leah fell asleep. We're waiting to check in, and can't check in until 2, so I'm gonna go down to the water. Yep, I'm gonna do that right now. So I took a hike and found this. Look at that. So I'm up on a big hill here, and I still can't capture how awesome this water is. You can see the rocks under it clearly. You can't get the color. It's like neon green, blue, clear, crazy. That's my lake. Here, I'm gonna just try to fish for a little bit and take it easy. See if I catch it. And all of a sudden you're like, it's in the wall! And you're up on the wall like a monkey, kicking the thing and digging it with a stick. And then you throw this giant chunk of pure black Chert Flint at me. And I'm like, what? We're on a camping trip and hope to do some fishing today, but right now I'm checking out a location that might have Chert and Flint that I could use to make some stone tools. So I just came on this trail here, past these really huge cliffs, and there is some Chert up here. Small pieces. That piece isn't so good. Looks like there's just a little bit right in this area. Little tiny things. Gray. Cool. Check this out. See the little shells?
I'm just gonna push this a little bit further and see what's down here before we head out. Tiny bits of Chert in the gravel. And this is a crazy gorge. That is awesome. Not really seeing too much chert at all. Just some mixed in with the gravel and out of reach. Thanks.
So I was looking at the stuff that was right here.
Yep.
And somebody's recently been hitting on this. There's copper mark right there. I don't know if you could see it. Somebody's been hitting this with a copper rod. There's a few pieces, but I don't really see where it's coming from. Might be under all this stuff.
I'm gonna see if I can get out there and show you the waterfall. Just gonna scan the other side for chert. Possibly there? What do you guys think? Should we rappel down from there, like you guys said?
Somebody told me there's an outcrop of flint up here. And it should look like something like that little hill with the rock coming out. But that's really covered over there. Hard to see in there, and I don't really want to crawl through there right now. But there is flint here. I mean, somebody was whacking it recently. But it should look like that. It's probably over there somewhere. But there's crazy cliffs right here.
Oh my god, the chipmunk.
Chipmunk almost fell.
Oh my god, the chipmunk. Chipmunk.
Almost fell.
Whoa, dude, be careful.
He's hyperventilating. You
I
see him?
bet he is. You're okay, dude.
Come on.
Here, let me get out of your way. No,
No,
don't
no,
go.
no,
Don't go that way. Oh my god, he jumped again.
Where is he? Is he
Don't know.
okay? Get on the freaking ground, dude. So that cliff is like straight down for hundreds of feet. Where that chipmunk almost fell. Maybe you could see right here. There's rock face going straight down. Here's more. This is just laying in the trail here. So I need to correct something. Usually I say chert because that's the correct term for this stuff. But for the video, I'm gonna say flint so that the algorithm picks up that looking for flint. But it's chert.
But it's flint. But it's chert. But it's flint. But it's chert.
Just because I get so many comments saying it's not flint, it's chert. It's like, I know. So right here, there's a dip in the ground, and there is a line of chert outcrops this way. So this might be an old quarry pit. Looks very similar to the ones at Flint Ridge State Park, where they're dipped in the ground like that, where they were trying to pull out the flint. I don't know though. I don't see any leftover rock, but that's really interesting to me. Alright, so didn't find too much down here. Not really seeing an outcrop or anything. I walked down that way some and it's just shale limestone. That way is a dead end and I'm not seeing it. So I think I'm just gonna head back to where I was camping. Still just relaxing. I haven't started the Flint trip yet. But yeah, if somebody's watching and they nap this stuff in here, let me know where it is exactly. It's probably in that brush. But yeah, let me know. I found one more piece of flint in that thing. Alright, so we saw Crazy Gorge back that way, right there, and some huge cliffs. Saw a chipmunk almost fall, and I guess that's it for here. Nope. So it's a year later, and that anarchist heron is still here. He still doesn't give a crud about human rules. There's an anarchist beaver there too. Yeah, I've learned my lesson about sticking my head in caves in the middle of nowhere. I was reading some of the pamphlets on what to do if the bear is aggressive. The thing it said was, don't toss it food. This will create future problems. I'm pretty sure if you're being mauled by a bear, you're not going to be concerned about causing future problems. I'm not an expert on bears, but I'm pretty sure that if a bear attacked me and I had a banana in my hand, I would throw the banana. I'm just kidding. I don't want to read in the newspaper that somebody threw a bear at a banana and got murdered. Throw a banana at a bear and got and got murdered. Don't throw a bear at a banana. That won't. Do we have bananas? So it started raining at the campsite, and they actually closed the whole lake with electric storm warnings. They told everybody to take shelter. So I was like, screw that, I'm gonna go look for Flint at the creek. So we're at the creek. I could see it from here.
How about this thing? Is that limestone?
Limestone. Right, I remember it was just like this here.
Yeah, just in the cobbles.
Yeah.
There's some. Have you tried did you crack into this?
No, I'll try it. Need a hammerstone though.
Hammerstone. Hammerstone. Little guy? There you go. There you go.
This is like concrete. I can
Is it?
feel it's like concrete.
How do you know where to approach, like, to get in?
Look for something that's hanging off and see if we could knock that off. I don't think I'm going to be able to on this because it's just.
It looks very dense.
I mean, it's concrete. Let's split the hammerstone. Look what it's doing to it. Hold it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Not worth it? No.
It's just such a small vein going through it. The rest of the rock is impossible. So in this big rock here, the light gray is limestone. You can see those little nodules sticking out, the shiny ones. That's flint. So there's two veins in that limestone. One is darker, it's very weathered, and the other one is actually not good flint at all. The lighter, dull color, it's very dull. See how the black is shinier than the gray? The black is better than the gray. If you see the really dull flint, it's not so great. So on my previous flint trip, this is one of the first places I stopped where I found the Isipus. And one of the things I wanted to say about this is if you revisit a place like a creek or a river or anywhere that's moving water, it's constantly turning over rocks and moving things downstream, so it's always going to be different every time you come back. So it's just always worth, wherever you're at, if you see some in a river, keep checking back. More gets brought downstream and rolled over, and it's always changing. So. It'd be harder to see with this mud on top of everything.
Yeah.
So I was hoping to find some stuff here. I mean, I found a little bit small, and the lightning's starting to come in, so I'm gonna get out of here. Let's see how long the storm lasts. Maybe we could get back out today for a little bit. But I'm not seeing a whole lot here. I mean, it's really tiny to begin with. There's the rain. Look at that cloud. So the weather can't really decide what the heck it's doing. So I brought my rod down here. I'm in a different creek. It's gonna just try fishing a little bit. Maybe look for some stuff along here. That one got one. Got fish. A little guy. What is it? Little smallmouth? Okay.
Is Chert over here? Yes. And this.
Okay.
Not sure. There's more. Huh. So that's some. There's some. There's some.
It's nice out even though it's trembling.
And the rain is back. Here it comes. It's just tumbling out into this riverbed. Here comes two more.
Out of the wall here.
Yeah. I don't know if I can get up there. Alright, here it comes.
Pretty big. Let's take that piece. You okay up there?
I'm good.
Can you get down? You good?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Show off your prize. Looks pretty good. Looks good to me.
Yeah, I knew this one was supposed to be a good one.
Good job, Leah. Look at that. Look at that. That's Flint. Not sure what kind of Flint. Huh. Cool. Good job. You did it.
I'm a mess.
Yep, that's Flint.
Seems pretty hard.
It's tough Flint, but it's Flint.
Found a good few pieces, I think.
That's also Flint. This is definitely Flint. I'm not going to test that. Yep, Flint.
Oh wow. I mean, it's got some damage in there, but...
Yeah. Take that. So, we'll take these then. These two are a no-go. Look at that. Still haven't started the Flint trip yet.
Caught 2 fish.
Yeah.
Caught some flint.
Try a little more.
While he's fishing, I'm gonna keep looking. It's like a treasure hunt. It's gonna be hard to see anything because it's all covered in mud. Can't tell if it's limestone. So that was not chert, but this looks like it might be. Let's take a look. Looks cherty. It's pretty smooth. It's a big old maybe. Probably. I'm looking. Not really seeing too many things. A lot of limestone. That's about it. It's a really pretty creek bed though. So, I'm gonna go a little bit further, and if I see anything good, I'll let you know. Man, it is peaceful here. So how you doing?
Got a few more little nibbles, but nothing's really biting anymore. Really pretty though. The sun came out. What kind is that? The same kind? Did you test it?
No. That is for you to test.
Okay. I'll test it. Test this piece Leah found. I do not know. It looks like the other stuff, but it's hard to tell when it's this color. Flint. Black Flint. Look at that. Leah found awesome Flint. Good job, Leah.
Right.
Oh man, look at that though.
It's a good flake.
It's a little knife. Cool.
It's so pretty here.
I'll put this in with the others. Look at that though, jeez. What is this? Smells like mud. There you go. There's even a rainbow here with a bird flying past it. I really love this place. Wow. My hook got snagged. I lost it, so I'm gonna head out of here. But we found one more piece of chert here. Let's see. I'll show you. Come on. Wow. It's definitely chert. It's just tough. There we go. Cool. All right, heading out. So, still not on the Flint trip, but I got like a giant bag of Flint. Okay, head to the car. So I was looking around, well, I guess because I was distracted because I was fishing, but I wasn't seeing any Flint, and then all of a sudden you're like, it's in the wall! And you're up on the wall, like a monkey, kicking the thing and digging it with a stick, and then you throw this giant chunk of pure black chert Flint at me. And I'm like, what?
So what are you reading?
I think this is the book where Dennis Stanford butchered the elephant with stone tools. Not sure yet though, but I think it is.
Is that where they were trying to test out the stone tools to see how they worked on mammoth?
Mm-hmm. Yep, they were using an elephant instead of a mammoth. So I'm looking in this book here, and it's showing end scrapers, which are, they were used to scrape wood, bone, and hides. Now I used in my chipmunk skinning video, to turn a chipmunk into a fur. I used a small one on the chipmunk too, to scrape the fat off and to make sure that there's nothing that will rot on the skin before you tan it. I've not made one of these on camera yet. I would like to film making an end scraper. You know, usually I do the arrowheads and the spear points, but I would like to get into the other stone tools and the other primitive technologies that was used by people for 12,000, 13,000 years.
So you mentioned experimental archaeology, which is what they were doing when they cut up the elephant using stone tools.
Mm-hmm.
And why would they do that?
When you do an experimental archaeology, you're experimenting and trying to find out what these, because when you find these tools, all that you find is the stone. You don't find what was connected to the stone. You don't find, most of the time, especially in the Northeast, you don't find what the stone was used on. So in experimental archaeology, you're trying to figure out how the stone tool was used in history. So I know an archaeologist who does use-wear analysis, and if you look on here, you see these edges here that are napped, they are flaked. You'd say, so they took an antler and touched that all up to sharpen it. Now the use wear analysis shows where it was used and dulled. Like how when I use my stone knives on video, they get dull. You could see where it dulled on the tool, and that helps determine like what it was used for. You could tell if it was used on bone or wood or on meat, because a meat or a hide will polish the edge, whereas a bone will crush the edge really bad, and the wood will just add more chipping and dull it. So I think since I found such a small piece of flint at the creek before, that maybe I will show how to make an end scraper. It'll look like that. So stick around after we're done eating, and I'm gonna go fishing a little bit. I'm gonna drag her down to the lake. I gotta go to the lake. After that, I think I'm gonna make one of these. It's an end scraper. Now, on archaeological sites, especially Paleo-Indians, these were really abundant, and they really needed these to work, to shape their tools, to make their clothes and their hides, like heavy jackets and whatever they needed to survive the Ice Age, was super important. It's like a multi-tool. So I'm going to show you how to make that, I think. So stick around. After I fish, I'm going to show you how to make a scraper. That's good. Okay. Fishing. I'm going to just try to fish for a little bit and take it easy. See if I catch anything. So one of the things about this lake is it's crystal clear. The other thing about this is when the sun is above, just coming straight down, this water is bright blue. Looked like somebody photoshopped a ridiculous colored blue on the lake. She's recording underwater shots. It's a rainbow trout down there, apparently. I'm not getting any bites, surprisingly, but I'm enjoying it. She's pretty far out, and it's shallow, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll get something.
That was awesome. Check out the sunset.
Not even a nibble. Camp, and I'm having some pake chunky salsa. Pake chunky salsa. Learned this from Les Stroud. It'll take a minute to ignite. Check out that chip. Looks like it burned for a while. They're good fire starters.
Is that because of the oil?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. So we ran out of light. We were fishing for quite a while, trying to catch something, but no good. But I'm glad I'm here. It's always really peaceful here. I was not expecting to see Flint and Chert all over the place up here. Just random places I stopped. And it's actually pretty good stuff. But on with that, I'm going to use some of that Chert to make the end scraper, but I'm going to do it tomorrow. We ran out of light. When we got to the campfire here, when we got it all set up and going, there was a bunch of coyotes back in the woods screaming. And the frogs started singing in the swamp right out over there. Before I heard a bunch of splashing in the water too. It was weird, really great there. Sounded like a deer running through the water or something.
Might be the anarchist beaver.
Maybe. Doubtful. The anarchist deer swims with the beaver. Last time I was here, I really felt really special about this place. I was really enjoying myself and felt really happy. And then I got sick on the last day I was here and had to go to the hospital and all that stuff. That's in older videos. But I'm really glad to be back here and feeling pretty good this time. Something about that water out there, I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of lakes around me at home, and I don't sit and stare at them like I do here. There's all kinds of bunnies running around, and I think they're called pine squirrels. One threw a crab apple at me before out of that tree. It bounced off my shoulder and landed on the ground. And then he screamed like he was really angry. It was really strange. It's a different kind of squirrel. They look different. They make all different kinds of sounds, and they carry giant pine cones in their mouths. It looks ridiculous. Yeah.
What is that?
It's okay, we're safe. Don't even have to throw it at the bear. Just runs away, sees the banana, runs. Shake a banana at a bear.
Just don't throw a bear at a banana.
Don't throw a bear at a banana.
But throw a
Don't
banana.
do shit. Throw the banana at the bear, it might still eat you. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Sleep. So I didn't have the tent cover on, and it started raining, and it hit me right on the back of my neck and my back while I was sleeping, and it freaked me out. I was freezing cold rain, so I started yelling to Leah, "Get the thing! Get the thing!" And she just started freaking out and screaming. She went, "Ah! What? Ah!" Like that. But I think I yelled pretty loud. Okay, I'm going back to sleep. Good night. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm fishing stuff. I'm gonna try to catch something before Leah wakes up. I like getting up early because there's usually absolutely nobody at the water. Hopefully I'll get something. bit wavy today. No, still no luck in here. Guess I'll try the, there's a creek around the corner behind me. And then there's another pond over there that I'm gonna try. I think I would catch anything. Check this guy out. Man, there he is. Alright, gonna toss him back. That's pretty cool. I caught him right in here on that bridge. Cool. First fish, tiny guy. First fish, yeah. That was kind of small. I've never caught one of those before. I think it was a rock bass. I'm gonna try some more later. Almost back at the campsite. Ah, man, this place is wonderful. 360. Whoa, busy now. So last night, I talked about making an end scraper today. So I'm going to show you how I do that. If you're into primitive technology, primitive skill, you're definitely going to want to know how to make one of these. One of the things you want is a pretty thick piece of flint, because your end scraper has to be a very thick flake with steep edges. So I got this yesterday while I was looking around for flint. And this is a good piece because how flat this is, it'll make it easier. If I hit in right here, I should be able to get this whole flake off. So what you want to do is support this really strong, squeeze. And you find a ledge that's going to provide a very steep, thick flake. What I'm going to have to do is just break off these corners. And it should be about that wide. Try to be very gentle. Just to shape the back end. So what I was just doing was shaping the bottom end, because the back end is usually thin and then with that steep ridge at the top. Now if you compare here, it's getting pretty close. So I'm just thinning this a little. I'm gonna use a indirect method. Alright, so now we got the basic shape. Take an antler, and push in, and flake down. How I pop the flake off there. And then they would do the next one. All the way across. Where I put those flakes across is a flat edge. And that's what you want. Now it's sharp. So we took this flake off here. You could see where it met up. And that's kind of the angle you're looking for when you make these. When it peels up like that, you have that working edge for the hide scraping. You could use it on wood, you could use it on bone, you could use it on hides. These were one of the most important pieces of a Paleo-Indian toolkit from 12,000, 11,000 years ago. You might think it looks very unassuming and small, but this is one of their most important tools. This is how they kept themselves warm. This is how they made their clothes. This is how they shaped their tools. And this is called a end scraper. So thanks for sticking around, watching us create this primitive survival tool. We'll be making more stuff like this and demonstrating how it works and why it works. And stick around. In this video, I'm going to show you how I found beautiful, gorgeous white flint for flint knapping. got a tip that there was some flint here, but we saw a little bit on the way in, but I'm not seeing too much. I see a little bit right here. A tiny bit, but it's very, very damaged. Let's test it. I don't know what kind this is. I guess that's more of it then. That's good stuff. Cool. I don't really know what I'm looking for here. Need a hammerstone. That's quartzite. Purple quartzite. Little agatized rock.
Crystals.
Crystals. Just a few of these. Limestone. Nice. White and black. Wow. That's interesting. Oh, let's see. This one. Same thing. Bigger piece. Might need the mini sledge for this one. This is definitely it though, you can see it there. I don't want to ruin the rock. It smells like gunpowder. There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
This is it. So another type of flint. Limestone. This is limestone.
Oh, it's pretty nice.
High quality limestone. So I've said this in other videos. If you get a high quality limestone like that, you can knap it. Especially if you need to skin something. This is super sharp. You just use it like that. You don't even have to make a blade out of it. I can see that's limestone already. So no chert in there. Got a lot to look at here. And judging by how this other stuff looks, it's got a very blue tint to it. Mottled blue, gray, black. So this is what I'll be looking for. So this, as far as I know, is not Onondaga. It's more of like an esopus. I don't know how to pronounce it. This stuff will work just as good. And this is a huge freaking score for me. That's a knife by itself. I could make that into a nice knife. Limestone. Limestone, limestone, limestone. Super high quality stuff though. Like, look at that.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm not seeing too much here. Besides the limestone and the slate. Limestone. Alright, so we got one decent piece of some kind of flint. That's not what I'm looking for, but it's still pretty awesome. So I'm going to head out and keep looking. Look along the way. Go check out a campsite in a national forest, and I'll show you what some of this drive looks like. It's pretty amazing. Right there.
Blueberries. They're delicious. Oh my gosh.
So what's strange to me is there's like brand new buildings like this, or you know, just like restaurants and subways and all these, and then all of a sudden you got like a super like 200-year-old inn right next to a mobile station, and it's just a little strange to me, especially with the landscape. I'm not used to this landscape. I'm not used to these kind of trees being around everywhere. And just being in these like strange valleys with ponds, that's Turtle Pond, with mountains surrounding. Like there's mountains out there all the way back behind these trees. And it just goes from what looks like an extreme touristy area to this, like within a second as I'm driving, and that just keeps happening over and over again. And then all of a sudden it says Moose Crossing. So Like here is a moose area.
Here's the moose.
And like
Where is
right
it?
there was a mobile station, and here's a moose. That's a little strange to me. I think I'm gonna go back into the woods in a little bit. This is the same stuff.
Is that a good piece?
It's not too great compared to that other piece we just found. No, that's more chalky and shale-like.
Kind of like limestone. A
Yeah.
little bit.
Tiny bit. Yeah. This might not be it.
Maybe basalt. Jeez.
No, that's not it.
Is it basalt?
It might be basalt. An outcrop of the black chert next to the shale. And this is very high quality stuff. It's very smooth. Cool. I was wondering if there was outcrops or if it was just cobbles here, but there's an outcrop. Smack the rock. So it's in between the layers of shale. This is shale. It'll just break like that. And then right here is the chert. It's very shiny, very smooth, very black. And I don't want to crack this piece, but you could see that this came from this outcrop. This fell away.
Here looks like a really good piece.
So getting into some different colors here. There's mottled green and black. There's gray. That's green and black. Right by your foot here is gray. This is also gray. Variety of colors here.
It's like really green.
That piece fell off of this block, it looks like. Along with this big piece.
And that's not just the cortex, right?
No, look down the side. It kind of looks like slate. Knock a flake off. And chert. It's damaged, but it's definitely chert. That's pretty high quality there. Beluga whales, American Atlantic cod, harbor seals, and blue mussels. There's still Atlantic salmon, rainbow smelt that show it was once an arm of the Atlantic Ocean. That is awesome. See, I really like this river though, it's amazing. So this is the cobble. I just knocked the flake off for you. If it is Norman scale, it's incredibly pure stuff. It's kind of black gray. And it comes in big boulders like this, big cobbles. Getting some chert from right down in this creek. Man, this feels really special. Oh, nice. Usable arrowhead, definitely will work. So, people are wondering how I find flint and chert. Usually what I do is I look at like Google Earth or Google Maps, and I look for areas with like a big rocky shore along the waterways. And I just walk down and explore. So this has all been super eroded here. We lost about 3 feet, 2 feet out into the river. You can see it cut all the way up to here. And in that original video of this location, you could see that this was fairly flat to walk on here. So a lot of erosion here.
Look at the far shore over there.
Yeah, you can see it out over there too. So that needs testing. See that? That's Flint. That's Flint. Last time I had my mini sledge. So there's just little bits of chert in a huge block of limestone. You can see it's limestone here. So there's little bits. So that is not good for flint knapping.
Good for flint and steel, maybe?
If you could get to it, good for flint and steel. You'd need a hammer or a better hammer stone. This looks like maybe a little tiny bit surrounded by limestone. Test it. Smells like gunpowder.
Like flint?
Yeah. It's very low quality flint. It's not Onondaga. So, for everyone who found that first How to Find Flint video, this is where I found the Onondaga. Onondaga, that's how I used to say it. Onondaga. So I really want to find a source of that stuff, the smelly stuff. So I'm going to look around here a little bit more and then follow the creeks and rivers around this whole area. So come and take a look with me. Watch out, it's slippery. Sledge. Slip that. Here. Alright, I'm gonna sink. Okay. There's little Toys R Us teddy bear paws. No, it's like little monkey. I don't know what that is. Squirrel? It looks like little hands. Flint right here running through the limestone and the back. So I'm going to take this piece off. Not Onondaga. Good for flint and steel, not much else. And this big block is more of the freeze damaged chert. I could see a line here. See how damaged that is? You cannot use something like this for flint knapping, but you can use it for flint and steel fire starting. Let's see how it looks anyway. You smell it. It's not Onondaga. See how it just chunks and crumbles like that? But for flint knapping, you want it to run in a smooth flake. It can't crack and crumble like this.
Looks like it's in limestone too.
This is a lighter gray color. Shock absorber. No. See this? Hit here.
Oh, yeah.
Little bit in there.
Chunks off in blocks.
Mm-hmm. More of that crumbly chert.
Wow. Oh my gosh. So that looks like a mix?
It's a mix. Let's see. Limestone chert mix.
Limestone and chert?
Yep. Yep. Limestone.
Oh.
It's mostly limestone. But it's cherty limestone, so you can knap that.
Sploosh.
So to explain what happened with that big rock, I saw a seam going through the rock, a line of different material, very thin, and if you hit along those lines, it'll split the whole rock. If you find where the line goes through in the rock and you hit it at the right location, it will split the rock like what you just saw happen. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That's Onondaga.
Really?
Yeah. See the white speckles in the black? Yep.
Can I smell it?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. All right, what do we got?
So we hit here. Extremely high quality flint.
Ooh.
And this is Onondaga Chert.
Yeah, can they see that shine? Open it up again?
Yep.
Let's see if I can get that, like, can you like tilt it? It's like a little bit of a shimmer. Ooh, there we go.
But the oil smell wears off real quick. That's disappointing. I really like the oil smell.
Weird.
So I'll take this, make a little tiny arrowhead out of it again. This is almost the same stuff as this material.
It does look similar.
I'll head up this way. If this is where the Onondaga is, it's not washing in from down there. So it's not coming in from down there and then washing up here if there's a water source flowing out this way. It's coming from up there. 100% coming from up there, the smelly stuff. Alright, so I found, again, at this spot, tiny things. Things that you can't really use for flint knapping, things you can use for flint and steel. But I'm more interested in the flint knapping at the moment. And I'm not really seeing too much big that I could use here. It's all tiny stuff. But it is coming from that way. So I'm going to head up that way, follow that river, and see if there's anything washing out along the way. But as for here, not too much to be found. So, let's go. But again, I found another tiniest piece of Onondaga ever. It is what I'm looking for, but it's so small, man. Come on. Give me more than that. Come on, I've been trying for so long. Alright, let's go. I am hopeful. Maybe we'll find it this time. Always finding more underwears than Chert. Why is there so much underwears? What the heck? Alright, so I just always assume this is a pure chunk of limestone from that color. You can see it's a different color when it's wet. But I always see this and I never test it. So I'm going to test it because I don't know. Oh! That is Flint! What the heck?
Are you serious?
That is Flint.
So we need to reevaluate this entire...
What the heck?
Are you serious?
That's Flint.
Did you just have a feeling
I
about
just
that?
had a feeling, yep. Just because I saw that color change.
That's funny.
That is Flint.
That's usually what the
What is
straight
this?
limestone looks like. Is that the,
Here's more. This is weird looking. Alright. That's amazing. What the heck? Yeah. Look at that.
What?
That's Chert.
Are you kidding me?
Look at that. What the heck?
Oh my gosh.
It's not pure. This piece is not pure.
So, try this. Oh my gosh, this might be Chert. Christ, dude.
What the heck, man?
Either that or it's what? It's just super, super high quality limestone?
I don't know. Don't know. That's Chert.
What the?
That's Chert.
Are you, dude?
Okay, so what the heck is this?
Okay, so we need to completely reevaluate. Look, there's that. There's that. Dude, I thought it was just limestone.
There is some impurities in it. But that's pretty freaking high quality. What the?
What?
So, not the smelly stuff, but high quality stuff.
Yeah, what do you call this?
I don't know. I don't know. It's a gray-white chert. Don't know. What the heck?
Oh, I know. Oh my god.
That
oh
is,
my gosh.
this is the highest quality chert I've found.
I know.
So I'm looking for the blue and black stuff and just completely rock blind to the fact that there's huge blocks of chert freaking everywhere here. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Well, I was not expecting that. I was on my way out. And I was like, let me test one more. What the heck? Okay, so I gotta make some notes. So you want to find areas that have public access and that you are allowed to collect from. You got to make sure. You got to double check. And always be careful of that. You get in deep trouble if you trespass. Just be careful. So there are posted signs all up and down this creek. And I found one spot that looked like a public fishing spot. And there's just not a lot of access. I know there's Flint in this creek, but if I contact the owners on the posted signs, if I contact them, I might be able to get permission to go and look, but that isn't going to happen this trip. So I'll head over to the public area and see what's around there, I guess. So this white chert that I found, as compared to the black chert, the white chert needs good platforms to flake. If you just hit it like how I usually do, blowing through the piece, it's going to crumble and you're not going to have a good finished product. If you take the time to make good platforms and all, then you should be able to come up with a good point or a good knife or a good arrowhead. So each type of stone, in my experience, requires different techniques, especially if you're trying to really thin it. But I'll get more into that in future videos, future lithic demonstrations. I'm just glancing over this area here, and I'm not really seeing anything that looks like chert or limestone. So I'm not going to waste my time at this spot, but it's really beautiful. I followed a creek to a barbecue. I'm gonna have some lunch. She's got the food and the drink. BBQ. So I got one of these little fire starter things. I don't know what they're called, but you rip it up into a pile. Then I'm gonna use my wazoo necklace, ferro rod, piece of ceramic. Pull this back. You scrape that along there to make a spark. I've not tried this specific stuff yet, so we'll see. I followed the creek quite a ways, so I might be past the actual flint source. But some of this stuff looks promising. Let's see, I'll test it. Alright. That is some different kind of flint, high quality. Very shiny. Totally different kind of flint here. Crazy. Okay. then there's another flint line right there, and you can see it right there. It's not the best stuff. Interesting rock though. Right here is a line of flint. More of that. This actually looks like... Yeah. I will take that piece. That's a good piece. That's probably a good piece right next to it. Take those. These are perfect for spear points and small knives. These will work great. Yeah, that's nice. It's it seems brittle. We'll see. It has a crack in it right here, so get rid of that. Like that. That's good material. I don't quite know what to call it. Somebody said blue chalcedony. I don't know if that's what it is or not. flakes don't want to run as well as I thought they would. Don't want to lose too much width here. Chunked out. So it's got an issue in there. Alright. So coming from the other side. Yeah, it's not so pure on the other side. Alright. Try to get rid of it. From this side, right here, looks like it worked. Alright. This stuff, once you get past the crystal-y stuff, it's super pure. Look at that. Keep those flakes for arrowheads. There we go. Getting there. Look at that. Alright, it does have a crack going through the center. I don't think it's too much. It's not too deep. Just trying to be careful. Got a decent looking knife blade here. Now I'm being super careful because I don't know this material. Don't know if anybody does. And have no experience in this whatsoever. As a lot of you know, rocks work very differently. So, just doing what I can here. It's given me some really good flakes, really nice flakes too. Alright, tip. Crack did not run deep. Not at all. Base. Crazy, man. It's crows, man. Alright, I gotta switch to smaller popper. Just being careful. I don't know what this stuff is, man. I looked as much as I could in a given day. Still haven't found anything on it. It's still really, really cold. Damn, man. So I'm being extra careful because it's cold. And when you're napping when it's cold, more likely to break. Just gotta be careful. So this side has a ton of crystal-y stuff in it, which is not napping as good as the other side. So, I'm going to try to get rid of some of that. It's like really cooperating. I'm trying to thin right here just a tiny bit. I don't want to push my luck too far because, like I said, I don't know this material. And this is all I have of something this big. Okay. Thin that. This side doesn't want to go. So this side is not flaking, which is what I was afraid of, and that is common with creek rock. Let's see what I could do right at the base here. Be careful not to break it. I gotta try to thin this little piece. Got it. Another one. Got it. I'm not gonna mess with that last one. Well, got it. Okay. Tip looks screwy. Tip looks screwy, so I'm just gonna indirect that right there. I'm not gonna do too much indirect on this. All right. Loose antler. Let's see what I could do. See how this works. Not so great. That's a little better. Yeah, that's working better. Okay. See the flakes? This is taken off. It shot all the way across. I lost half the flake there. Look at that. So it's working pretty good. It's just sketchy. This tip is not good. It's all crystally at the tip. All right. I'll just try to fix up this few little spots here. I do not know what to even begin to call this stuff. Sydney might be right. Try to take off this little thing here. Don't want to mess with it too much because don't want to snap it in half. All right. Got rid of it from that angle. Alright, so I'm going to take off probably about that much, because that's all not cooperative material there. So, I don't know, man, maybe I could keep it on. I don't think I should. It's not going to be sharp like the rest of it. You kind of want the tip of your knife to be sharp. There we go. Got rid of it. Okay. This is shaping up really nice. Keep hitting my freaking fingernail. Okay, enough of indirect. Nice blade, man. Very nice. Alright. Straighten it up a little bit. Straighten up the edges. Yeah, I like this stuff. I'm gonna have to get more of this. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Found it myself, and I don't have too much of it. And I don't really want to risk breaking something like this. Alright. This crystal stuff is a lot of limestone in here too. Don't wanna fuss with it too much. Does not need to be super thin to cut, and evidence of that on certain channels that use this stuff. Survival bushcraft channels. Alright. So this is going to be the cutting edge. There. Let's make the tip a little thinner. Tiny bit. Alright. This is somebody sent me this as a gift. There is one more spot up here I have to probably hit with indirect, we'll see. Yeah. Let's see if I can get this one spot. Right at the tip, it's that crystal stuff again. Alright. Got it there. Continue sharpening it up, sharpening it up. Now this thing can be thinned more, and will be thinned as I use it throughout the years. Because these things generally do last years. I still use the very first knife that I ever made. Just some gentle resharpening every now and then. Alright. there's limestone in there where I was going to put the notches in. So, it's about finished here, really. Not going to go too far with these notches because, like I said, do not really know how this material will react to things. Yeah, that is a nice knife, man. Pretty happy with that. There's some spots that I'm not too happy with. Like, this whole edge right here is the crystally stuff that doesn't want to flake. But it's sharp as heck. So I'm gonna leave that. Shot a nice flake right up the middle. Easier to haft. I'm gonna try to shoot one more flake right here. I probably shouldn't do that, but I kind of have to haft it. Right there. There we go. Alright. It's a little thick right here. I'll fix that though. Nice, man. I don't know what this stuff. Rock from New York. Blue-gray, crystally. Some of it is good, some of it is not. So you guys voted a few days ago on the poll of where should I revisit Flint sources. You guys voted. I have the results right here, and we're here. It's smelly stuff land, guys. Smelly stuff. Onondaga. Onondaga Chert, my favorite stuff. Most of the stuff I find in the creeks and stuff, though, is very damaged, but I'd still manage some nice hunting points out of it. So, even these little cobbles, I could make little, you know, about that big hunting points that work. Onondaga, smelly stuff land. Happy to be here. Guess what, guys? We're at like just about 10,000 subs. Almost there. I don't know if this is going to be the special episode or if I'm going to have another episode after this one. That's the special 10,000 sub episode. But we're in Onondaga land, and that's what started my channel, so maybe this will be the 10,000 subscriber super special. Letchworth. Pretty cool events here. Like that second one right there. You see that, guys? Stone Tool Technology Show. I'm inside the tent here. You guys, overwhelmingly, well, not really, but I'd like to think so, wanted the Onondaga Chert, which is what I'm looking for. It's right outside the tent, so the video's over. Have a good one, guys. Sorry, video's over. No, we gotta find bigger pieces than little.
Bigger pieces.
Little tiny. And we have to make a spear point and test it as well.
Yes.
Because that's fun. I like doing that. A small campsite here. Oh, look at that. There's Flint at the campsite. There's a lot of it. There's Flint there. 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 piece right there. Cool. There's Flint. There's my tent. Literally right outside my tent. We got in at dark last night, so I didn't get a chance to really look around. There's fire pit, there's table, there's chairs. It's a really small site. Campsite. So if you're looking for Flint and it's at the campsite, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Good morning. I'm tired. Good morning. So this is gonna be really easy for my flint and steel section. It's right here, right next to the campfire. Cool. We'll see if it works. We'll start one probably later tonight. So I wanted to go deeper into the woods, but there's no free camping up the way I am. No, there is, but it's like in a cornfield or somebody's house, or I wanted some woods. So I have neighbors, but this is better than a cornfield, I think. We'll see. I can't help it. It's everywhere. This is one of the ways you could tell. You see that reflection in it? See how smooth that is? Glassy and glossy. It's one of the best ways to tell what you're looking for. Even more so if you crack it open. I'll show you in a second. See that? It's very, very smooth as well. Awesome. When I opened up the tent door and stuck my head out and I saw Flint on the ground, there was this dog, and the dog went, ooh! The second I saw the Flint, and I was like, that dog is like cheering that I found Flint. Okay. Flint and steel kit. I'm gonna test some of these rocks real quick. Little piece of gravel flint. We're gonna test it. So just from the ground here. You don't need a very big piece for that. Bigger piece will last longer, but you don't need a big piece to make sparks. One more. Works good. It's the smelly stuff. Raccoon shirt. Leo's aunt got it for me. Raccoons are cool. Guys, there is a laundry here and fresh produce grocery at the campground. What the heck? Where am I? Alien land. This is awesome. What? Ice? Grocery? What else is in here?
Look over there. Look at this playground for kids.
Oh, and the playground in the background.
There's basketball
slides. They have like everything here. All right.
courts, volleyball court over there.
Do a voiceover to say we're at Letchworth State Park.
Hold it for a second.
I've never seen. Well, here's the general store. You can't really say. There you go. Grocery store. Fresh produce, locally grown. Look at this.
These dried cherries.
Oh my God, they got
Oh.
berries, cherries, fresh local green bell peppers. You want to make some campfire peppers tonight? Stuffed peppers. They got eggs.
Cookies.
They got freaking cake, cookies,
Marshmallow and chocolate.
sticky buns. It's not focused. There we go. Sticky buns. $12. The Campers cookies. I am overwhelmed. Fresh fruit, some beans.
Blueberries.
Yeah.
You think we can eat all these blueberries?
I think they have probably little bags that you could.
Like this monster. Look at that.
What is it even? A leek?
It's giant.
Is that a leek? Local onions.
What are they putting in the soil?
What the hell? Like, this is an onion? Oh my God. Could kill someone with that. They have laundry. It's open 24 hours. There might be a bear in there. Look at that. Wow.
There is at the falls, you know, coming down. But a lot of it's underground and everything. But this
They literally have everything.
out
Gorilla Glue tape,
in 1970.
tools, tent stuff, drinks,
And it came with the top of that game. Wow. So there is, you can do it.
Alright, so we got some stuff. They gave us a free booklet with maps with stuff to do around. I got a hat and shirt combo. That's awesome. So I'm gonna put those on right away. Leah got herself a fridge magnet. Letchworth State Park, huge waterfall.
The first time we came here,
Yeah.
it looked like that.
Yep, the very first time we were here, years ago. My favorite park.
Represent.
Let's go overkill.
He's like a super
My
fan.
favorite park.
Standing in the park.
Put my aunt's raccoon shirt back in the bag. Because I'm wearing this the whole time.
It's a little bit of overkill.
Gotta get an eye patch too, Letchworth. The magazine says exciting things to do. Exciting adventures with animals big and small. You know, it doesn't include me in the animal section, and there's nothing about Flint. If I have anything to say about it, pretty soon, these magazines at parks that say local things to do and see, it'll say where to see the Flint.
Go see the wild Flint.
Go see the wilderness Flint. That is my goal. So, the Flint that's in creeks and stuff, not in the park, but outside the park, is coming from like Canada. So that gives me an idea. For my subscribers that watch both me and the Wooded Beardsman. So they got some pretty cool events here. Like that second one right there. You see that, guys? Stone Tool Technology Show. High Banks Recreation Area. August 25th through the 27th, 10 to 6. Followed by some yoga. So I didn't realize that it was such a long drive. Yesterday it was like 7.5 hours. And I kind of wasted a day driving. And we only have like 2 days off in a row now. So most of our trips are 2-day trips. So we got tonight. We had last night. We came in the campsite. We went to sleep. Then tonight we're camping and gonna sleep. And then we got to check out tomorrow. But we don't have to be back until like 4 in the morning. So I guess we have 2 days. Two full days
to make
to look around.
spear point out of this piece of flint that we found.
So I got a hint in an academic text about where some flint might be in a creek. And it's nowhere near here. So, driving there, and I'll get back to you. So there is a whole bunch in this creek. Just found some right here. You can see there's already a flake taken out with a conchoidal fracture, a circular fracture like glass. It's nice and smooth and covered in mud. Let me just show the conchoidal fracture. Breaks like glass. Shiny, shimmery, glossy, glassy. It's only in the limestone in this section here. The rest is limestone. No good on that piece. I thought it was a big piece. Take a flick. Extremely high quality stuff here. Just right off the road in the creek. Freaking awesome. Look at it. It's everywhere.
I see a fossil. Ooh. Looks like a fossil. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I've seen a few so
Look at
far.
that.
In this area, as most areas with Onondaga, it forms in limestone. So when you see it, it's going to be in blocks like that. And when you find the pure flint, it's usually like eroded out of limestone. So it's in like cubes or blocks. And they're not very big. Sometimes you'll find a big one. But they're not very big, but you're able to make awesome spear points and arrowheads out of it. When you find the big one, then you're able to make like nice big long knife blades like I did in that one video. But for here, it's mostly eroding out. So it's eroding out somewhere upstream, coming down, and being deposited on the, let's call it the shoreline, here. And you're finding what washed out of the walls. Because the limestone dissolves in certain conditions and then the rock pours out. But I want to show you more before I head out. I did get a sample. I am going to make an arrowhead from it and test it. I got a good sample, so wait until you see that. So I'm wearing Letchworth gear. That's my favorite park. It's about an hour and a half away from here, maybe a little more. And that's where I'm camping. But I'm not doing any collecting there at all. Anyway, it's not really there. It's kind of in the parking gravel. But that's why I mentioned earlier, contact the gravel company, because whoever delivered gravel there has a supply of it. But here, quite a ways away from the park, just on a river, I'm finding it. It's here.
So one of the things that we've done in the past is look up geologic maps for sedimentary rock, limestone.
It's a big boulder right here.
Gosh.
Let's take a little piece off just to show. Big boulder of mottled. See the holes where the limestone eroded?
Look
now?
over here too.
Yep, there's a good piece.
The one behind it.
Ugh. Scattered.
Mucky.
There's more. Now, one of the things I've come across in the problems that I have with Onondaga in particular is it's really hard to find a pure big piece that doesn't have these holes in it and limestone inclusions and all kinds of junk. You usually see it like this.
In addition to public access points where it's legal to collect rock, you can also ask landowners, of course.
Muck. So, you're seeing little tiny high quality flakes, medium quality big chunks. When I say big chunks, I mean the size of my hand. And I'm not finding anything like this big, which would be great. I would love to find something that big. But for Onondaga, that just is too rare. Shiny as heck. Can I get it? It's really packed in there. Here, hold this.
Rock extraction method.
There it goes. Nice nugget. Pure nugget. Has red in it. Look at that.
Neato.
Maybe I'll try to make the spear point from this piece. Creek find.
Cool.
Let's go. That's a pretty pure piece.
Nice.
Freaking awesome. Look at that. Letchworth ice cream is calling me. My stomach is like cookie dough. Ice cream. Summer. Cookie dough ice cream in the summer at Letchworth.
Yes. That's
what it's saying. All right, let's get out of here.
Let's do it.
Yeah. It's all over the place. Look right here. Look at this piece, straight down. All of this is it. You ready? You ready, guys? Oh, snip it. It's the oil. It's the smelly rocks. Look at that. Do you see the modeling in it? Look at that. That's the stuff, guys. 100%. Right here. Good enough for a knife blade. So we'll see if we can make a knife out of that. All right, let's get going before the ice cream shop closes.
All right.
Example. Massive boulder underground of Onondaga. Right there. Seeing that tree root?
A little. Tiny. Super tiny. Get a ground side view.
There's a piece of Onondaga right there.
They are cute.
Big enough? Big enough boulder? Big boulder.
All through here.
All of it.
Oh my goodness.
Leah, can you carry this on your back? Take this mountain.
Yeah.
Just look at it all. Nice. setting up for my napping and my fire starting. We have a whole big hole of Onondaga right there for spear points and arrowheads. And I'm gonna get a fire started so Leah could cook. Right off the ground, there's a few pieces. I'll use this one. The striker. Little piece of flint. So I think what I'm gonna do is hold it like this. I don't usually hold it like this, but I'm gonna hold it like this time. We'll see if this works. Because most of the sparks fly up. All right, so we'll fold it. We're gonna fold it like that.
It's going.
Find him? Is there some pitch on it?
Yeah. Okay, we got it. We got it, we got it. Piece of flint. Flint and steel. Fire going. Alright. Past 2 times have been hard. Something wrong with my char cloth. Yeah, it got wet and then I tried to dry it. We're good. All right. Yeah. All right, you could do the rest of the bigger wood, and then.
Yeah, I'll just make a frame for silver pot already.
All right, I'm gonna do some of the napping vid. We got.
Like I'm just gonna.
We got some nice camp wood.
Make a frame for.
Yep. All right, have fun with that. You good? Looks good to me. Straight across, straight across. Do it again. Almost. Oh, yep, it did go all the way. There. I'm gonna hit here and see how this looks. That looks fine. That looks fine. See, like, I mean, it's really almost across the whole thing. Trying to keep this fast because sun's going down. And it looks like there's some damaged stuff in there, so again, careful. There is some damaged stuff in there. in the tip. See what I did? You don't want to be real careful doing those, because it can give big hinges and it could also snap the whole point in half. So just be careful if you're going for that. It's looking good. Just got a thin right here. Maybe make a Dalton-like kind of point, if I could keep it long. That didn't go at all. It's not going. Why? Let's try a different spot. That went straight across again. One more. I'm hitting pretty hard. That one did not go all the way, so we got a little bump right there. Like, right there. Got it. Looks good and sharp to me there. Okay. Leave a tiny bit in to keep it cool looking, like that. What do you guys think? Creek Rock, Onondaga. We will heft that and test it out. Whew, just in time, the sun has gone down. Look at that. See those overshot flakes? If you hit it the right angle with the right force, almost every single one can be an overshot. And it really thins it down really fast. Alright guys, just finished making this point on camera. It has crystals in the base. And then Leah prepared some pepper campfire meal. Look at that. Charcuterie. Some water. Some lanterns, the flint and steel stuff that I just started the fire with. There's the wood. And there's quinoa cooking. Look at that. And I just filmed right there. So we got the cheese, we got the pepper, we got the salsa, we got the drinks, we got the charcuterie, we got the wadobo and the salt. Wadobo, look that up if you don't know what that is. We got the spring water, we got the other cooking stuff, the lantern, the flint and steel stuff, and she's got the spear point.
It does smell like
Sniffing
oil.
it.
That's weird.
Too close. What do you think?
It is very sharp.
It's
and it's
extremely
kind of like
sharp,
sparkly.
right?
I don't know if they'll be able to see that.
It's got
itty-bitty
shimmeries in it.
sparkles. It's really sharp. Oh my god.
Made a little Dalton.
Yeah, that's scary. There you go.
And food is, quinoa is cooking. Just a little bit of firewood. And this is where I just filmed all that. And I still got a whole bag full of rock. Look at that. Alright, so I got the pine pitch. I got the sinew right here. I'm gonna soak it in some water. Put the point into the dart. Fit it nice. Melt the pitch in there. And then wrap it a little bit with the sinew. So I'm just gonna do that, and then we'll let it dry overnight. and we'll test it in the morning. Sinew's in there. Got this with pine pitch. See those glimmers in it? Look at that. You might want to just straighten out a tiny bit. It's sitting flush in there. It's not too deep, so it might detach, but that is okay. We're just testing durability, sharpness, and how it works. I'm gonna add that. So, it does not look amazing, but the pepper from the farm stand here is like the best pepper I ever had. This is delicious. There's a little bit too much cheese.
Oops. Ew, what are you doing?
We also got a, showing how stringy it is. I could tie this beer pint with this thing. Okay. We also got a tomato from the farm stand.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she brought the quinoa. I don't know where that came from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna eat this.
That, whatever the heck that is.
Chunky salsa.
Whatever that brand is, it's so good.
Alright.
Casa Mamita.
I gotta charge up the phone. I just wanted to show tomato, green pepper, cheese, and a little bit of quinoa. It's amazing. Amazing canned food.
Salsa.
Oh, and salsa mixed in. Okay. Catch you guys later. I don't know if that's gonna come out. It's kind of dark.
It's dark. Yeah, this is like one of the nicest state parks I've ever been to. It has so many different amenities.
There's a lot of people
all over
around.
the place. There's as well. Everybody's been so friendly.
Yeah. Exception one, but I'm not going to talk
Exception
about
one.
that.
There was one exception. Tomorrow we'll check out the nature center.
Mm-hmm.
They have a museum.
Yeah, there's a nature center. There's a museum. In one of my videos from last year, I did a tour of the museum, and I uploaded it with Ken Wallace doing a video. There's a video in the museum. Ken Wallace, who goes by PaleoMan52. PaleoMan52 on YouTube. And he actually narrates the video for the museum.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty freaking awesome.
It's
So
really good.
I'll clip in that video from last year up in the corner here. But this video's a little dark, so I'm gonna...
Yeah, if you are out in this area, this is the state park to go to.
So I let this sit up there and it dried pretty nice. Dried fast. Jerky gave me the idea. Alright, giveaway contest. All you gotta do, number 1 through 10,000, and tell me your favorite rock and why. And that's it. Winner will be chosen at random with a random number generator. And then, depending on creativity, you might get extra points. And that's it. You know what this reminds me of every time I come here? The edge is right there, the cliff. It says it's 550 feet down. And every time I go over to the edge, all that I could think about is the very first time that I threw a dead wolf off a cliff in Skyrim. Right here, check it out. And it made me laugh so hard for like days. Just the wolf spiraling and spinning and hitting the rocks and falling all the way down. Hilarious. Made little splat sounds every time it hit. Okay, enough of that. I just had more ice cream. Let's Dough Buffalo.
Round 2.
From the stand over there, but I wanted to show these about 100 years old shelters with still working fireplaces. And I guess you're allowed to just set a fire in there? I don't know. Where's the blue jay? I see him. There he is. Right there. Where? That's a chipmunk. Here he is. He's missing his tail. No, he's got a nub. Something thought his tail was a worm. Oh, that's what happened, I guess. He's running for his life. There he is.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 blue jays.
We're watching a battle of Mother Nature here. Blue jay chasing another blue jay and a chipmunk chasing a chipmunk with its tail ripped off. Where'd it go? Blue jay. They're everywhere. $225 feet. The Wolf Creek drops to 25 feet. Timberwolf dug its dens in the valley's gravel banks. There he is. Last word.
You can eat that, right?
Yep. It's too high. Wow, what a good trip. 10,000 subs. Video's getting more views finally. Getting some good rock. Getting cut really bad. Look at that. Ah. Doesn't look bad, but it's deep. Puncture wound. It says new skin. First aid antiseptic liquid bandage spray. Maybe I'll put that in my description for my napper friends. I'm just parked on the edge of the cliff here. Leah's going to look. I'm trying to wake up. I'm exhausted. So I'm going to stop at a few spots on the way home to try and collect more rock. If I see anything good, I'll film it. Let me know if you guys watched the whole thing. If you did, write full stop in the comments. And this will probably be the end of the episode here. Just go back to the middle if you missed the contest rules, the giveaway contest. I'm going to give away a box of the rock that I collect and nap. stuff that I knap. I give away a medium flat rate box of that stuff and one of my blades inside. You just got to go back and find those rules and do that, and it will be chosen with random number generator and extra special prize for anyone who wins with a really good comment. So, comment. Discover the park's fascinating geological history. So this is a good piece for flint and steel fire starting, for those of you watching that are interested in that. And if you find a piece that has enough flint in it, get your striker and you can start a fire with your flint and steel. Shut up, boy. So there's slate and shale mixed in here. Little pieces. And it has layers. So if you find, I don't think there's going to be a hammerstone here. I'll try this. But I need a bigger hammerstone. There we go. So this stuff can flake, but it's going to come off in layers, like sheets. And I actually just saw in a museum a point made out of this stuff. An arrowhead made out of this stuff. I'll clip that in so you can see. Cool. You hear that sound? That sound that you just heard, the animal sound, is a chipmunk. It means he's startled.
They go, ah!
Yeah. The doot 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 doot. That's a chipmunk. Gotta clip one in.
Aw. Don't worry, I'm not gonna mess with you. I'm leaving. Look at all that white clover.
So this is a good piece for flint and steel fire starting, for those of you watching that are interested in that. Sometimes you could find these little pieces of flint along rivers. And if you find a piece that has enough flint in it, get your striker and you could start a fire with your flint and steel. This edge here would do good, this edge here would do good. And I could actually demo that if you give me a moment to go and get my striker. Little pieces. I'll look around a little bit more here. There's little pieces. Alright, I am in the middle of the wildlife refuge here. It says road closed, bridge closed, so we can't drive any further into the wilderness. However, I pulled up right here and there's a bone right there. There's bones. Little bits of bone, more right there, and then right next to that is little tiny pieces of flint. Even here, there's a bigger piece right here. Look at that. So, crazy. Just in the gravel. Alright guys, it is getting late. I lost track of what day I'm on here. This is like day 6, maybe 7. This bridge is like sketchy. I don't want to fall in the swamp. What do we got here? Swamp. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as I am. Let me know in the comments if you are, and what else you would like to see. Definitely chime in. I really want to hear what you have to say. And don't forget to hit the like button. Helps out a lot. You'd be surprised. Like and subscribe. Okay, guys. Hey, gooses. coming out blue on the camera.
Yep.
I can feel the mist from here even. This one's further away. The other falls look bigger. It's just because I'm further away. So right here was the rainbow. So I'm standing in a rainbow. I feel the mist hitting me. It's cold, there's wind, and there's awesome rocks right there. I think that's limestone. I can feel the vibration of the water from up here. But there's a water drain right here and here.
It's so loud.
It smells. What does that smell?
River.
It smells like... No, it smells like when you wake up in the forest and it's a misty morning, like in a pine forest.
Yeah, that's a good way of describing it.
That's what it smells like. Ah.
That mist. It's very cooling.
Cool. Welcome to Letchworth State Park. This place is pretty big. Like if you look at the map here, the river flows through the whole center of the park. Pretty beautiful. I've only been here once. Here's the info. Donated his 1,000 acre estate to become a park. It's 14,500 acres, 17 miles long. Grand Canyon of the East. Discover the park's fascinating geological history. That's what I am here for. One of the things I really love doing is just driving through areas and looking at the landscape, kind of imagining how things used to be thousands of years ago and how much wider these rivers probably were, and just being amazed that they named it Oil Creek. I don't know why you would name it Oil Creek. I guess if Oil Lake up there, I don't know, I guess it just makes sense. I don't know. See, it says Seneca Nation Oil Spring Territory. Oil spring? I don't know what that means. Does that mean there's just oil flowing out?
Maybe.
I know nothing about that. But that's one of the things I'm saying is when I'm just driving through areas, like just driving through, I learn things. Because, you know, when I pause, I'll go look that up now on Google and be like, what the heck? Oil spring. And then read about it, and then I got all information about this area too, and then I could map that away in my brain. But we are going to the land of rocks, and I have a good tip on where there is some good flint, so hopefully, I don't know if it's reachable, but we'll see. Autopilot. Sleep now. Good night. Alright, we just crossed the New York border. We're in New York now. and we managed to get gas for $4.32 at the Seneca gas station.
It's like 45 cents cheaper than everywhere else.
Yeah, I don't know how it's so cheap, but it was. And there was big lines for it. So, awesome. And now we're in the town of Allegheny. We just entered it. And I'm not really too sure where we're going yet, but today looks nice. It's hot, and we got stuff to do. Let's go. So for anyone new to the channel, I had thyroid cancer. That's what was wrong. They fixed it 6 years ago now. They took it out. I'm good to go. I have some side effects, but I'm still doing this kind of stuff, so I am good. The way they found the thyroid cancer was whatever I did to my shoulder that day, I went and got a MRI scheduled at a spine doctor. I can't think of the name of it.
Orthopedic?
An orthopedic doctor wanted to do an MRI of my shoulder, and when they did the MRI of the shoulder, they saw the cancer in my thyroid. So then I never got my shoulder fixed because I had to go get the cancer fixed. So now I'm trying to fix the shoulder, and I'm in physical therapy right now. I have a week off from physical therapy. They canceled, not me. So I figured I'd come do this and film.
Well, this is its own kind of healing.
Yeah. I always want to go in, but the fish. Fish chasing little fish. All right, let's go make sure we aren't getting towed. Because I hear.
Yep.
I hear a thing.
I think another thing for me is to come to beautiful places. I think that in this modern world, you need to take time for that. Jay just talked about exercise and your physical health. Take care of your mental health too. Come to beautiful places. It is so refreshing.
So the other app I recommend everyone to get is the iSeek, I-S-E-E-K.
I'm gonna come around this way, the glare.
iSeek and iNaturalist. When you zoom in, it'll tell you what you took a picture of, whether it be a plant or a bug or a snake or an animal, whatever. And then you could hit view species for learn new things. When you hit view species, it brings up all the about information.
Cool.
creek rock. Messing with creek rock as usual. I made this. It's gonna be a separate video. Lots of damage in that thing. I got around a lot of it. Don't have too much battery, unfortunately. This stuff. Crummy. Yeah. Wonder if I have enough time to pressure flake stuff. Be too early for a live stream. I don't really see anybody hopping in. Best time to live stream this stuff would be, because can't really do it at night when everybody's home. probably be using indirect, but don't really feel like it. Just trying to see if I can pressure flake this stuff into something usable. Probably. Stuff is hard to pressure flake. I'm gonna fix it up real quick with indirect and pull it quits in a few. Super low battery here. Just try to thin it. Nice little point. trying to see what this stuff's capable of. Okay. Not gonna do too much more on this one. Alright. Nice little stemmed point. And the live stream here. So, they boarded up the sulfur spring. You could still hear it. Ugh, it smells, man. It still really stinks, even with the. Yuck. All right. So that's disgusting still. I forgot how disgusting that was. It's been a while since I've been here. Just for I had the same exact reaction when I was here last time. I got that on video too. Opened 1820. Man, this thing really stinks. That hotel across the way says vacancy. Wonder why it says vacancy. Okay. So now that I'm away from that smell, ugh, man, I'm not going back there again. I'm not revisiting that anymore. No, that's a bad time. Alright. I am going to go look for some diamonds or something. Diamonds and Flint. We'll see. So, middle of the farms, and I just see this sticking out of the trees. What the heck? Let me go see what that is. That's odd. So, cool. So, it's a monastery and a Russian history museum. I'll just walk around a little bit. outside the temple grounds here. Crazy. Just gonna look around a little bit. Look at that. Alright, I'm actually just gonna walk around a little bit here and wow. This is really surprising here. Just saw this sticking out of the farms in the distance. Crazy. So this is an active church and monastery here. I'm unsure if I want to peek my head in or not. Oh wow. Alright, so I just took off. It's right there. So, alright, so I did not go in. It said to enter, I have to request assistance, and I think I had to, like, be properly dressed or something to go in. I'm not sure. So I just bailed. Interesting though.
What'd you find?
Flint.
Oh, look at that.
I saw this little piece. Like that grayish. It's not Onondaga.
It's got like banding.
Yeah, it's like
What
green,
color?
gray, blue.
That's cool.
Wow. I've not seen this kind before. So mixed in with the limestone. Wow. That's really, really high quality flint. In my pocket. Mine. Alright, so now I know what I'm looking for. So this looks a little different.
Oh, wow.
White flint.
Look at that.
I'll take a flake off.
It's like freeze damaged inside a little bit.
Yep. That is super high quality, though it's just damaged. If I take another flake off, it might look a little better. So white flint in New York. It's more damaged up there, but it's the chalky stuff.
Cortex.
Yep. I'll put these flakes in my pocket. There we go. Okay, coming with me. So that's two different kinds on this in the same general area here. Okay.
Okay.
I found this here. I saw that little bit of shiny and took a few hits, and it's like a super high quality quartzite. I did want to try over here where the color is. Yeah, there's Flint in there.
Nice.
Cool. All different kinds here. Keep looking. Got two pieces here. Got this, which is definitely flint, but it's not such high quality. That is flint. It's just damaged. Let's see if I could get this piece off. Cool. That's a weird looking flint. There we go. Yeah, flint with damage. There's not seem to be an awful lot here, but I did find some here. It's small pieces, small cobbles of extremely high quality stuff. I wonder which way it's coming from. The river's flowing that way, so it's probably coming from up there. Yeah, I don't see a whole lot here. Keep looking now. That looks like a limestone to me, but it's a lighter gray limestone. Yeah, that's a limestone. Very, very high quality limestone though. Let me try another section. No, this is actually flint. This tricked me. This is flint. It's just the same color as the limestone. So that's 3 different varieties right here. Huh. Crazy. Smells like gunpowder. Smell it? Gunpowder. Alright, my pockets are getting full. I'll try another piece because of that last piece of flint that looked like limestone. Limestone. Limestone.
It looks the same on the outside.
Yep, looks the same as the other stuff, but this is limestone. One of the ways I've been able to tell limestone is these weird ripples in it, as well as it's just super grainy. So I've been doing this for days now, just looking at this. I'm starting to get rock blind again. I can't tell what's what, and when I look up, everything's moving all weird. Like, if anybody's wondering what this is it's a ferro rod and a little piece of ceramic, and it's made by Wazoo Survival Gear. And what you do, I'll show you. Pull this down, then you take this and you can start a fire with it. So that's an awesome bit of survival gear that you could get for yourself from Wazoo Survival Gear. Go check that out. I'll put the link somewhere, like here or down in the comments or in the description or something. I don't know. It's a fun little thing. I always start fires with it, and it's fun. I like it. Yep. I just don't want to leave because I would love to make something big out of this kind of stuff. That is really pretty. Okay. Onwards. Alright, so I found the only place in this section of the state that has any kind of coffee. So I got 2 of them. I got a headache. So, caffeine and Tylenol. Sun's going down. I found some promising locations today, but I need to look into them more. There is some creeks around here that I could get down to, but they are flooded, so I can't see anything in them right now. I'm gonna look for some roadside stuff, I think. We'll see. As of right now, the sun's going down, and I'm not sure where to go. Getting dark. I do not think I'm gonna go back to the camp tonight. I think I am just gonna take the straight drive home, and I'll be home at like 3 in the morning. So, you guys have a good one. I'll get back to you soon with more videos, more rock hounding, and more adventure, more exploring, and hopefully more sights. We're out here on a creek. I just found some flint. For flint and steel, bushcraft survival, and flint knapping. You can make survival tools out of this, and you can make arrowheads out of this. Knives, whatever you need. This. Black Chert on the creek. Excellent. New flint and steel kit, some char cloth, and some tinder. I don't know if I'll be able. Got it. Alright, so I just picked up this side of the road gravel. It's Onondaga. I'm gonna try to just nap something from it real fast. See what I can do. These cracks. Alright, I will try the thicker piece first here. Big crack here. And try this space because it's a little bit wider. Stuff is difficult, but it doesn't mean you can't nap it. Some damage right there. All right. Let's see here. See what we could do. Just real quick. Flakes nice with indirect. Gotta be careful, it takes big flakes on this stuff, the way I hit. Alright. Wide flakes too, gotta be careful. Okay. So far so good. Just gotta watch that crack there, it does not look friendly. Let's see here. Can I get rid of it? You see that? Damage in there. Gotta be careful. Might be a little thick, but it's working. Alright. Got that. Let's see if I can thin it more now. Keep it together in one piece here. Try my best. There's some junk right in the middle that's hanging it up. And if I come in from the other way, there's damage there. Let's see what to do. Got rid of some of it from the tip. Shot down and it hung up right there. Crystal-y stuff. Alright. Been having some battery charging problems on my phone, so I had to come home. I'm gonna fix that up. I have an appointment to go to. I'm gonna go right back out filming more. Some crystal-y stuff in there. Alright. Just go slow. Now I gotta come in from the base a little bit, so that's scary. Let's see. Hold together, please. There we go. Right there. Straight up. Okay. Now I just gotta be really, really careful. Just shape it. Shape it really carefully. Another little thinning flake there. Do what I can. And I broke it. Alright, so let's make a bird point. I knew that damage was gonna get me. So I was going for, I made another point. I uploaded a short from this stuff. And you can see what I did with that one. So I tried to make the same style, like Daltonish, but it didn't want to hold together, this one. That is okay though, I'm gonna get a nice little bird point out of this. Gotta be real careful with that base stuff. Shaping the base, always a problem. Unfortunate. That would have made a nice Dalton. Alright. The base here is still all screwy. Do what we can. There we go. Just got to thin it a little more. Carefully. Hate when that happens. Okay. Stuff, as you can see, works pretty good if you get those angles right. It's a little piece of road gravel, side of the road gravel. And the video's incoming. I'll show you this stuff, where I find it at least. All right. Let's see here. It flakes real easy compared to like Norman skill. The stuff flakes pretty easy. Now, like I said, I have limited battery here and I'm having problems recording, so I had to come home. I'm gonna probably pick up a new phone with more memory and more battery, and then I'm heading right back out. So, this is just going to be a very quick demo video on this stuff. It's working really nice. If I put more time into this, you'd see it'd be a nice point. Really fancy. But since I have limited time on camera, I'm just going to shape it up to show you it's doable. You could thin that more too. There's a little bit of damage in there, so I'm not going to mess with that too much for the sake of the video. I do have a lot more of this, so I will be making more videos of this stuff. I like it a lot. I just wish I could have gotten some bigger pieces. These are big enough for arrowheads and spear points. Definitely big enough chunks to do that. But, as most of you know, I like making knives. Great for little hunting points and stuff. This is like really quite good. Just get around that damage early if you can. All right, pretty nice. We'll put some notches in. Like that. As you could see, it's easy to flake. It's good stuff. This is some smelly stuff Onondaga. It smells like petroleum. Just got an alert that I only have 10% battery left. So I'm just going to straighten this out. So the only real mess up is that little cruddy spot there, but nice little bird point. That is about 3/4 of an inch, so that should be legal to hunt with here. I could thin it a little more, but I don't want to mess with the indirect. I would grind this and hit right there to get rid of that mass here. But for the demonstration of this video, that is good enough. And that is from Onondaga Road Crab. What I'm gonna do is try to find a place on here that I could hit and start taking flakes off. The way I knew this was flint was the smoothness of it and just seeing some pieces that fractured off. So we'll get started on this, we'll give it a try. I have a few in case it fails. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna hit on these edges. Like this. That by itself could be an arrowhead. Alright, so we took off this mass right here. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep trying to thin it. Keep these. Could sharpen them up, use them. It's getting thinner and thinner. Now this stuff is not glossy, glassy. I think it's a New York chert. that they blast away in the limestone. And I'll keep working at it. So I'm going to flip it over now on this edge and get to the lower points to take flakes off this side now. We were taking flakes off that side. There we go. We'll keep that. Shape it down a little bit. All right. So now we got a biface, just about. Have to thin the base. And to do that, I'm going to grind down on all sides, just to strengthen the edges a little bit so that when you hit them, they don't just turn to dust. If you grind them like this, it makes them a little stronger. I should probably start down at the bottom when I do this. Alright. I'm gonna do indirect under the knee. Alright, so we're gonna rest this on the edge and hit with an antler. Use a moose antler. So this is the same thing as what I was doing before, just with a direct line, more precise. So like I could line up right here where I made that mark, and it knocks the flake off in a straight line most of the time. We're just going to do this all the way around. Try to thin it more. You see here it's some really rough stuff, so it's going to be difficult to thin this, but we'll be able to do it. Getting a rough shape now. There we go. This is some interesting material. It's kind of glimmery. Does have limestone in it, all this. So we'll try to get rid of some of that. Pretty crummy. So I made this edge low here at the base, and I'm going to try to get rid of this bunch of limestone. So I'm going to grind down. I'll grind all edges just in case. So what I'm going to do is use a smaller bopper, smaller, and aim at that low point there on this ridge. See that bump? We'll see if we can get rid of that. I hold real tight right on the line, and then I'm going to hit into the stone. Not straight down, but into the stone. Went right along that first line and thinned it. And that is limestone. And we're going to need to do that on the other side as well. Alright. Bug. So same thing, just grind it down, get to the low point. So it's straightening out now. I gotta be careful with this limestone stuff because it's usually pretty weak. But it looks like we're past the worst of it here. So I'm gonna switch back to my indirect. Go. Getting there. I think this is going to be a pretty point if it survives. Okay. Doing a pretty good job at thinning it. So this is the point where you want to be really careful because you don't know how sturdy the rock actually is if it's gravel. So I'm going to hit right on this corner, not straight into the base, but at an angle. So I'll be hitting right into here in this direction. Still a little thick. I'm gonna take some off this side. That worked. All right. I have the biface now, preform. It's still a little thick there. Let me try to get some of that off. So it's thick here. I'm gonna hit this edge. Alright, so this is about the size I would use on my arrows to make sure they are sturdy. Okay, I'm gonna say this is good enough. I'm gonna grab my deer hide. This deer hide here was actually a deer my uncle killed over 40 years ago. So this deer hide is older than me. Alright. So now we're just going to sharpen it and shape it by pressure flaking. Same process, just pushing flakes off. And just sharpening and thinning the edge, shaping the point. Keep shaping it. Just shaping the tip. This stuff is crumbling a little bit. It's not as sturdy as I would like because of the limestone in it. This stuff is interesting to me. It's like a glossy, not glossy, but glimmery. I don't know if I could show it on camera. It's got little sparkles in it. It's black. Strange. Actually just going to try to thin this just a little more. And what I'm going to do is grind the edge here, flip it over, and use the indirect. I'm going to push in, hit down. You can see the dust coming off of this. You don't want to breathe this stuff in. It causes something called silicosis. It's not too nice. Okay. You can see the pattern on there going straight across. This stuff is really hard to thin, but the point out of this material, hunting point, would have been that thick. Around here at least. So, we're just gonna finish sharpening it, put some notches in it, and then it's good to go. I mean, this came from something like that. Just a little piece of driveway gravel. I serrated this edge a little bit, makes it really sharp. So I'm just going to put some corner notches in here, small ones. This ear is a little off, so I'll fix that. Make the notches go just a little deeper. Yeah. That looks good. Put a little needle tip on it. Now you could put this on an arrow or a spear and hunt with it. We're out here on a creek. I just found some flint. For flint and steel, bushcraft survival, and flint knapping. You can make survival tools out of this, and you can make arrowheads out of this. Knives, whatever you need. Yes. Black chert on the creek. Excellent. Always love when I find random flint like this. Yeah! On today's journey, we're going to identify and find a material called flint and chert, which is used in the ancient traditional art of flintknapping. Flint and chert stone was crafted to make arrowheads, spear points, and knives by ancient peoples, as well as other numerous tools that they relied on for survival. We will also be looking at some examples of ancient artifacts, as well as some modern replications in this video. Stick around to the end, like, comment, subscribe. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the comments and I will get to them as quickly as I can. Have a good time, guys. Onondaga. I got this crazy piece of gravel here. Let's see what we could do with it. I will do a full knapping session later, but for now, I'm just going to see if I can make anything from this. I was working on this, doing some across flaking, and there's some damage in it. I should be able to fix it. Well, that worked. Look at that. Wouldn't exactly flute, but it worked. Kind of stalled out a little bit right here, but I did get it to go a little bit. If I worked on that more, a nice point out of this stuff, just out of gravel. Keep this in mind, guys. Alright, so I have followed this creek for many, many miles now. And as you can see, there's no rocks. So, unfortunate. I don't see any on the other side, nothing. Not a thing. Really pretty though. Wow. Alright. New plan. I'm gonna go somewhere else. There is some decent sized chunks here. That's a good piece. And I'm just gonna mark this down. There's more right here. Not the best. So I just looked down here in the creek. And it looks like there's a, yep, that's a pretty good piece. It's a little tumbled, but I could probably nap that. I'll give it a try. There is some pretty big blocks. This goes down deep, but this is chert right here. But I'm not about to dig something out. So this is pure limestone. So there's more limestone. This I don't think is anything. I'll check it though. Here, hold the limestone. Sandstone.
Oh.
However, what is that? Looks weird. More sandstone. So a lot of sandstone here. There's some quartzite and very little limestone, but limestone is here. Where you find limestone, you can usually find flint. And we did see a few small pieces here. So this is what the limestone in this area looks like. It's usually a blue inside and a light blue white cortex weathering. So yeah, here's a nice piece of limestone right here.
Try that because
Yeah.
after that last video.
Hear that ring?
Mm-hmm.
Usually means good material. It's cherty. It's limestone with chert. So you can nap this. You can use this. It's just rough, but it'll work, and it's very, very sharp. You could nap this real quick into a spear point or arrowhead. See, it flakes. If it flakes, you could use it. Good stuff. Good limestone here. So that is cherty limestone. It has chert in it. Look around a little bit more. So the road I was on looks very sketchy. So I made a U-turn right here, which was also very sketchy. However, this area is extremely beautiful. So I hopped out of the car and I'm going to film some of it. Look at that. I don't even really know where I am right now. Pretty. There's like nobody here. I'm just in the middle of the woods. It's a dirt road now. Up there was paved. Feels pretty wild. Really enjoying this. Oh. Look at that, guys. Little fall fish. Alright, we'll let him go. Don't know.
Pretty grainy.
Feel how sharp that is.
Ah, jeez. That was gross.
Quartzite.
Oh, wow. It is. It's weird.
Let's try over here. Yeah, quartzite. Look at that.
It's shiny. Kind of sugary.
Yeah. It's all quartzites and limestone or shale. So I don't know what this is. What is it? It's polished. Well, some kind of slate shale. Just polishes up nice.